ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილესთან დაკავშირებით პირველად გაიმართება მსოფლიო თასი ჭაბუკთა და გოგონათა შორის. ღონისძიებას ბათუმი უმასპინძლებს 22 ივნისიდან 3 ივლისის ჩათვლით, სადაც მონაწილეობას მიიღებს 42 ქვეყნის 300-მდე უძლიერესი მოჭადრაკე. ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში და გახდის საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში.
ჩვენს ქალაქს ბათუმს ერგო პატივი უმასპინძლობს საუკეთესო მოჭადრაკეებს მსოფლიოს 42 ქვეყნიდან. დარწმუნებული ვარ, ბათუმი, როგორც არაერთი საერთაშორისო ღონისძიების მასპინძელი ქალაქი, ეხლაც ღირსეულად უმასპინძლებს ჭაბუკთა და გოგონათა განსხვავებულ ფორმას, რომელიც ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილეს ეძღვნება. ყველა მოჭადრაკეს მინდა მიულოცო ჭადრაკის საერთაშორისო ფედერაციის იუბილე და ყველა მონაწილეს უსურვო წარმატებები.
ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილეზე ბათუმმა კვლავ მოიზიდა მსოფლიოს ყველაზე ნიჭიერი ახალგაზრდა მოჭადრაკეები. თავდაუზო გავშრომას ყოველთვის მოაქვს ხელშესახები შედეგები. წარმატებები ყველა მონაწილეს.
Hello dear chess friends, this is Batumi, Georgia. We have the World Cup here in the different sections. This is U8, 10, 12 open and the girl section. Each section has two different groups. I am Valery GAPRINDASHVILI with you today, and we will review the games from the different sections and groups. One more time, I will remind you that this is the first time in history tournament happening here in Batumi, World Cup, as I already told you, and many thanks to the organizers, of course, for this event to be happened. And now we can start from the first board of open section under 12 Group A. We have here Damir Bulgak with the white colors playing against Bilolidin Obidov. And let's take a look what's happening there. We have already about 10 moves done. So knight f3, c5, c4. This is the system of the English defense. Nothing special for now happening. This is a position after move number 7. Mostly equal, what else to say here? On the board number 2, we have Zilong Yang against Siddharth Ponja. Here Siddharth Ponja is a rating favorite, and this is a position after move number 12. Slightly better for white, but nothing special. Still, we have no surprises here. Black doesn't have any special problems. The white has a little bit more space, and that's all about it. Board number 3, here we have the Georgian player on the board number 3 with white colors. This is Andrea Kristesiashvili playing against Syed Abdul Khader, who is the rating favorite. He has 2050. On the same time, Andrea has 1728. This is a position after move number 8. Let's see how it was happening until now. Okay, this is a quite interesting beginning for white, and also we have to pay our attention that the player with white has 1 hour 29, almost 29 minutes. It means that he didn't think at all, and it automatically talks that this is a game preparation, home preparation, as he's not spending a time, but he just start thinking for now. Blacks also did everything correctly, so they don't have any problems in the opening. What could we consider here with black? Maybe 95. That makes sense. Or even taking on c3. Take on c3, we have to consider that for sure. Take on c3 and rook takes e4. What's going on here? As for example, bishop takes f6 does not work for white at all, because rook takes f4, bishop takes d8, and this queen is supported by the knight, and after knight takes d8, blacks are just pawn up. So after rook e4, queen has to move. Queen has to move on g3 or g5, or maybe even on d2 back. Definitely they have some compensation, but the position will be quite complicated. Let's see what decision the black will make here. Let's go to the next game, board number 4. On board number 4, we have Zeming in playing against Ethan Guo. Ethan Guo is 2136, one of the favorites, rating favorites in the tournament. And this is a position after move number 10. It was Sicilian defense. The position is with the mutual play. It will be a long game, I think so. So for now we don't have any surprises. Board number 5, this is Ted Wong playing against Yerjanuli Ernur. What a strange position. Let's take a look how it was happening until now. It's very interesting, as it seems like white has a big advantage. So this system in French defense that we were already talking in the round number 1, that Robert James Fisher loved to play this system with white, and he was doing it quite well. So let's see how Mr. Ted is doing this. Seems like he's doing also quite okay in this game. All correct. Long castle maybe is not necessary at all. B4. Well done, Ted. G5. G5, of course, is an error. Maybe it was better to capture that pawn on B4. And when the white will capture, then capture on E4 also. Capture and bishop takes B4. Definitely white has a compensation, but at least black is pawn up. Instead of that, after B4, it was G5, and after knight E5, they are in troubles. Take. Oh. This is almost winning. So Ted Wong is almost winning already on the move number 16. As when the rook moves somewhere, for example G8, white could capture on C5, and when the black captures on C5, after rook A B1, it will be a huge unstoppable attack on the king. Yeah, seems very tough position for black. Group B in open section under 12. On the first board we have Hao-Min Koo playing against David Tatvidze from Georgia, and this is a position after move number 8. Let's see what happened. It was Sicilian with the C3 line. A3 is an unnecessary move. It's kind of time wasting. That's not the time for that. For now, in the opening, it's necessary to develop the pieces, maybe bishop b5 or knight bd2, but not a3. a3 is an unnecessary move for now. The game was e6, bishop e2, take on d4, and the whites are okay. Here definitely black does not have any problems from the opening. I will tell you more. I like this position for black. Board number 2, Batar playing against Gabriel Gabadadze, another player from Georgia. And this is the position after move number 16. It was Sicilian, another Sicilian, with a theoretical line there. Okay, the position is with a mutual play here. We could not say much. It is very well-known system. Very close to equal. On the board number 3, we have Yuri Ambartsumian playing against Ramtin Kakavant. This is a position that we have after move number 11. And let's take a look how it was happening. Slav defense, exchange line on d5. Without any problems for black, but very close to equal. Still no surprises. Let's move forward. Board number 4, Suat Ibrahimli playing against Hauk Suan Zhang. Here both of the opponents almost having almost the same rating, and this is a position after move number 14. It was Queen's accepted gambit with a theoretical line there. Yeah, okay, maybe slightly better for white, mostly very close to equal. Board number 5. Here we have Jesus Daniel Diaz Guerrero playing against Ramazan Amangeldi. Let's see what do we have here. Scotch defense, Queen e2. Okay. Now queen e2 is not the best move here, as I remember the basic line is e5. Instead of that, white played queen e2, rook b8, knight c3. Blacks are okay here. More. Their position is even looks better. Open section under 10 on the first board. We already have the result there, where Riana Chakrabarti drew against Ashwath Kaushik. On the move number 15, they agreed on draw. Next board, board number 2. Here is Nurali Bolashakov playing against Lev Shangin. Where Nurali seems quite good. Let's take a look from the beginning. Sicilian defense. Rook h1. I'm not sure about rook h1. Let's consider bishop takes f6. Now if the pawn takes, then the pawn structure is not good at all for black. And now we can play rook he1. And I think white has advantage here. So black has to capture with the knight. Let's see what's going on if they capture with the knight. I was thinking about f5, but nothing special is happening here actually. Black could just do e5. And b4 is very unpleasant. Yeah, maybe bishop f6 does not make any big sense. In the game was rook he1. And the blacks are thinking, okay, it's definitely with a mutual play. Suddenly I thought that whites are better, but yeah, it's mutual play. Board number 3, Viom Malhotra playing against Martia Faramazi. The position seems quite equal here. Board number 4, Safa Humatov against Safin Safarullah Khan. So, Safin Safarullah Khan, the player from India. What a strange position. Let's take a look. Maybe here is some technical issue, maybe not. So, that's a no. Okay. C4. What a strange thing. It's just a blunder. Wow. Nice move. Knight takes e4. Check. King d to a4. And maybe queen f6. Why not queen f6? It's very interesting. Why on d8? Because of knight d5? Yes, but on knight d5 there is queen f2 check. And I can take on a2 with the rook. There will be no fork from c7. I think queen f6 was better here, but in the game was queen d8, queen takes b3, knight c6, knight e2. Okay. And definitely blacks are better. Interesting. We'll take a look at this game later also. And board number 5, here we have Andrea Jachaya playing against Aryan Mehta, where white is slightly better. Board number 6, Georgi Tsulaya playing against Nikodem Rozovsky. This is a position after move number 9. The black played last move a5, which is actually quite unclear move. I mean, unclear for me. I don't think it was necessary. Mostly what we have to consider here for black is move d5. And then just tradings on d5 with the mutual play. Instead of that, black played a5. After a5, what's going on knight d5? As a4, okay, I can go on c1. I think this is an advantage for white, but they have to play knight d5. Or maybe bishop b5 also makes sense here. That's also okay. That's also okay. Let's see how it goes. Open section under 10, Group B. On the first board we have Modit Aroh Mutialapati playing against Joshua Ksa. Seems like white has advantage here from the opening. Let's take a look how it was happening. So Sicilian defense, like everything is okay. F4, bishop e7, okay. Knight fd7. Why? Why not to develop the pieces like queen c7 and then prepare b5? Because after knight fd7, I'm not sure what do we want at all with black. Long castle, knight b6. Okay, but what about the development and safety of the king? Black has very tough position here. It will be very difficult here for black. Board number 2, Hasan Akramov against Zechen Yu. Here black has an excellent position after the opening. Board number 3, here we have Cheng Xuan Ling against Hou Lin Shen. With a better position for white. Board number 4, Platon Zabelin playing against Yasin Azimov. The position is with the mutual play. Board number 5, Roman Sakhshogzhiev playing against Muhammad Ibrahim. Here also, maybe slightly better for white, but nothing special, nothing so special and dangerous for black. Open section under 8, Group A. On the first board, Prokhor Baranov playing against Rizat Ulan, where Rizat Ulan is very aggressive from the beginning and having the decisive advantage already in the opening. Board number 2, we have Divit Reddy Abdullah playing against Satwik Swain. Slightly better for white, also without any surprises. But actually the previous game was surprising because blacks are already winning this game on the move number 12. Wow. Okay, board number 3, here we have Yan Shumiech playing against Yu Wei. I like black's position here. Yeah, because it's quite unpleasant fork. So if the white will capture on f8, then the black can also easily capture on f8 and later capture the piece. So here two pieces will be better for than the rook. That's for sure. So black has advantage here. Board number 4, Luca Protopopescu playing against Lukasz Stanisic. Protopopescu has a huge attack here on the king side, so he has advantage here. Board number 5, Nurmuhamed LMS playing against Roman Ambartsumian. The game is mostly equal. And Group B in the section under 8 open. Board number 1, Aiden Linuyan Li playing against Jian Lin. And seems like whites are winning because it is white to move and they are piece up. They can capture another pawn on c7, and if the black will capture this, then knight takes f5. It's clearly winning for white. Board number 2, Elliot McCallum against Azad Khuduzadeh. Elliot's position is slightly better. Board number 3, Jihan Xu against Wang Ziqian with the mutual play. Board number 4, Enhmandal Bayara playing against Ariana Losi. Here is also equal position. And board number 5, Joey Su against Abdurrahman Rajabov. Abdurrahman Rajabov, that's correct. I pronounce it correctly. So this is a position after move number 10. Seems like whites are slightly better here. Okay, now let's go to the girls section under 12. Group A. Laura Q playing against Kristina Zavivaeva. The position is quite interesting with the mutual play. Board number 2, Tinhao Xu against Aknur Mamakova. That already smells like a draw. Board number 3, Leila Mirzalieva against Xiahan Lu. Very complicated position with the mutual chances. Board number 4, Mohinur Hikmat Khonova. Pardon me. Mohinur Hikmat Khonova. Eating W. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly. So pardon me if I am not doing that. The position is with the mutual play, without any special surprises. And on the board number 5, Zuzana Kaminska against April Wong. Here is also mutual play. B group in the girls section under 12. On the first board, Luna Yuxiu Xu against Devindia Gunaward, where the blacks are having the excellent position after the opening. And after bishop a6, I think white is in the huge troubles. Yeah, because their pieces are quite stacked and undeveloped. Black has a big advantage on the board number 1. Board number 2, Hanzada Amanjol against Pratiti Bordoloi with the mutual play. Third board, Bibisara Abilaikizi against Pavitra RV, where white has a very big advantage as a black king and the dark squares are quite weak, and the bishop on c8 is also the poor piece. White has a big advantage here. On the board number 3, B group in the section girls under 12. Board number 4, we have Velmurugan Sri Karthika against Siddhi Rao. It just the beginning seems like absolutely mutual play here. On the board number 5, Senem Gulbasari against Antia Vasquez Sanchez. Senem has slightly better position here. Girls section under 10, Group A. On the first board, we have Zhang Jianing against Kiana Parihar. Oh, this is slightly better position for white, but it seems like forever, as the c6 pawn is a big weakness for black. It's quite unpleasant to play this position with black. On the board number 2, Samhita Pungavanam against Husno Rahon, pardon me. The position is quite complicated. It's black to move. It's black to move. No, it's white to move, definitely. If it is black to move, it will be even worse for white. Pardon me. I just mentioned it. Whites are piece down. So we have to capture on c6, and play e5 to get back that piece. But after the castle, no, this position is better for black. This position is better for black. On the board number 3, Romy Milner against Hadja Babazada. The slightly better position for white. Board number 4, Mehriban Ahmadli against Jumanbayev Alia. Also mostly equal, slightly better for white. The board number 5, Natalia Satiani against Malika Norkulova. Here black's position is slightly better. Board number 6, Bolkvazenino playing against Milana Filipova. Over the mutual play. B section in group, B group in the section girls under 10. On the first board, we have here Alisa Genrietta Juncker against Ruyu Yi, where whites are slightly better here, Board number 2, this is Didi Bijesh against Alexandra Ebralidze. Here white's position is also with advantage as a previous one. How the king got on f8, let's take a look, that's very interesting. So it was a normal Sicilian, minus plus normal. Okay, no, why not h6? Why not h6 and g5? That definitely makes sense, h6, and on bishop h4 we'll play g5 without any troubles for black. Instead of that they play knight f4, bishop takes f4, take, queen a4 check. But why king e8? Sorry, king f8, maybe queen d7, rook e1 and then king d8. Okay, the position is already difficult. So knight f4 was a mistake. Knight f4 was a clear mistake here for white. Let's go to the girls section under 8, group A. On the first board, Sofia Bagramian against Rayana Yan. Whites are trying to survive this game and they have a very good chances. Board number 2, Stella Xin against Chen Jihan. Here Stella has a better position, advantage for white. Board number 3, Ankita Raj against Nina Boss. This is a mutual play. Board number 4, Belanova Svetlana against Orana Singhe. Also just the beginning of the opening, mostly equal position. Board number 5, Sarangoen against Muradli Yagdmur. Also maybe slightly a little bit better for white. And the B section, girls under 8 on the first board here. We have Rihanna Kinzia Bulatova against Elizabeth Xia, where Elizabeth has a better position. So it's black to move, they can just capture on c5. And the whites are a little bit behind in development, that's slightly better for black. Board number 2, Amira Shomanova against Azalia Balakanova, where Azalia Balakanova is already winning. She has rook and the piece, or extra rook and the piece, so it's definitely winning. Board number 3, Nakshatra Gumudaveli against Harshika M with the mutual play. Board number 4, Klassen Miara against Chen Jungsi, also equal position. And the board number 5, Kukava Marta against Aylar Hemrayeva, where Hemrayeva is just winning her game. Okay, dear chess friends, this is the first part of our broadcasting where we review the different games from the different sections. Now we will do the break and we'll be back shortly. See you soon. Hello dear chess friends, we are back from Batumi, Georgia. I'm Grandmaster Valery GAPRINDASHVILI. Today we have broadcasting of the round number 3. First ever in history tournament, World Cup, under 8, 10, 12, open and the girl section. So with the new system we have the different groups in each section. We have 2 groups, A and the B group. So they play 7 rounds with the Swiss system, and then the last 2 days they will play the tie breaks for the top places. And we can start from the open section, under 12, A group. On the first board here we have Damir Bulgak with the white colors playing against Bilolidin Obidov, where it seems that black has an advantage here. So let's go a little bit back and start from there. Yeah, so this is the opening that we are having in this game. Definitely d6. Definitely d6. When we can make the move like that, I think we have to do, as this is giving some extra chances to white that the opponent's queen side is quite stacked. For example, if they play knight c6, we can just continue development with the bishop f4. And I think it will be very difficult for black to develop the queen side. Okay, in the game was knight takes d4, d6, bishop e3, knight f5. Okay, this position is with a mutual play without any problems for black. Yeah, this was a bad decision to play queen d4 and queen a7. White went to the bad position by their own wish. So I even don't know here what to suggest for white. Their position is very difficult as the king is quite weak. Also the pieces are not active. I mean, the black's pieces are much better than the white's pieces, and definitely white could not capture on b7 bishop because of rook c2 or even bishop e2. I like both of them. So we can start, for example, with bishop e2, and on rook e1 let's play rook c2. It will be a very dangerous position for white. Let's see what's going to happen in the game. After bishop g4, whites are thinking, so they have the difficult position. Board number 2, Zilong Yang playing against Siddharth Ponja. White has a slightly better position in the end game. Board number 3, here Andrea Kristesiashvili playing against Syed Abdul Khader. So we stopped here. Yes, well, we are considering knight e5 or bishop c3 and rook takes e4, but black decided to play d6. f3, bishop e3, knight g2, h6, g4, d5, and white capture on d5. Maybe instead of capturing on d5, g5 makes more sense. That's a very interesting move. So the point is to open up the g file and attack the opponent's king. And if the black will play knight h5, then queen h4. I think this is giving the clear advantage for white. In the game was e takes d5, bishop takes d5, queen g3, and it is black to move. I think black even could play bishop c4. Yes, very complicated position. White has quite dangerous attack on the king side. Let's go to the board number 4. Here we have Zeming in against Ethan Guo. Here white has not the best position that they could. And where is the pawn? That's very interesting. Where is the f pawn? Let's take a look how it happened. Oh, blunder. At least knight a4 makes sense here. To enter with a knight on b6 with tempo. Rook a4, queen c7. This is a position. So h6 pawn is hanging. Black can simply play king h7. They are pawn up. They are just pawn up. I don't think that the white has the enough compensation here. And board number 5. Here Ted Wong already won the game against Yerjanuli Yernur. Group B, open section under 12. First board, here we have Hao Ming-ku against David Tatvidze. And this is the position. After move 16, it is black to move. The isolated pawn position. Okay, if anybody has advantage, this is black, because white does not have any initiative or any attack there, and there is just an isolated pawn on the board. But white has the pair of the bishop, mostly the light square bishop, which will be quite strong piece later. For example, if we take off from the board the light square bishop of the white and any of the knights for black, that will be a clear advantage for black. But for now, white has a very good chances to survive in this game, but not more. Board number 2, Batar Badbatar against Gabriel Gabadadze. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, we stopped here. This is a opening line. And let's take a look what happened. Take, castle, rook f8. I'm not sure about rook f8 move. Yeah, seems like white has a clear advantage in this game. Board number 3, Yuri Ambartsumian against Ramtin Kakavant. Here Kakavant has slightly better position, as he's pawn up and the white does not have enough compensation for that. Board number 4, Suat Ibrahimli against Hauk Suan Zhang. Slightly better for black. Again, there is a isolated pawn on the board without any initiative and attack for white, and step by step that pawn could be the problem in the end game. But of course white has excellent chances to equalize somewhere. Board number 5, Jesus Daniel Diaz Guerrero against Ramazan Amangeldi. The position seems quite complicated with a mutual play. Open section under 10, Group A. On the first board, we already had the result. This is draw, where Reinash Chakrabarti played draw against Ashwath Kaushik. On the second board, we have Nurali Bolashakov against Lev Shangin. Lev Shangin is a rating favorite in this pair. And we have, what do we have? We have a black piece up. Okay, white has some compensation, but I don't think it's enough. Okay, I'm looking at the move like a5. That makes sense. Seems to me the advantage for black, as the white does not have enough compensation. Board number 3, Viom Malhotra against Martia Faramazi. This position seems already winning for white if they play rook e5. If they take on d2, then just bishop d5 is winning the game. Yeah, that's very strong. And now the g6 pawn is g6 bishop is also hanging. They could not take here. I mean, it makes no sense, because queen takes g6, there is a pin, and there will be the checkmate there. After rook e5, if they capture on f6, then bishop takes d5 anyway, as queen g6 is a threat, so they have to play king h8. And here I have the discover attack on the queen and on the same time attacking the g6 bishop. If they take here, queen g6, queen h6, checkmate is hanging. Yeah, it's just winning for white. So they have to play rook e5. If they don't play rook e5, then maybe it will not be so clear. What do they have else? Just moving the bishop, but then it will be very close to equal. Let's see if the white will play rook e5 here. Board number 4, B group section U12. Safa Humatov against Safin Safarullah Khan. Here black has the advantage. Board number 5, Andrea Jahaya against Aryan Mehta. This is the position after move 20. And it looks like white's better here. For example, take on d4, take on d4, and rook f3. Attacking the f7 pawn. Okay, taking immediately does not work. I think so. It does not work as there is a rook f8, and now rook f7 makes no sense. Because it will be bishop c6, rook f5, otherwise on rook f4 it will be bishop e8, and just gaining the material after bishop e8. So they have to play rook f5, as on bishop e8 they have bishop e6. So black is forced to play bishop d7, rook f3, and they can do the draw like this. So that's why we are not taking on f7 and we are playing rook f3, and I think we are gaining the pawn there. Yes, seems like that. Let's see the position that we have. The current position is this, knight d4, and white is thinking, but if they capture on d4 and play rook f3, they have the clear advantage. Open section under 10, group B. On the first board here we have Modist Aroch Mutia Lapati playing against Joshua Xia, where the position is very complicated with the mutual play. On the second board, Hassan Akramov playing against Sechen Yu. Let's take a look what's going on here if we just capture on f6 with black. And on rook takes e5, just rook takes d7. I think this has to be advantage for black, where black has rook, bishop, and 2 pawns against the queen, so they are not down in material point of view. And also they have a very dangerous passed pawn on the b file. I like this position for black. Let's see what the black will do. This is a position we are having here. No, sorry, yes, they play rook c7, knight takes, knight f6, and it is black to play. Queen f6 is also possible, by the way. Sorry, queen f6, rook takes c7, and queen takes f2. That's also possible, but I think in the previous line, black has more advantage than here. Board number 3, Cheng Xuan Ling against Hou Lin Shen. Hou Lin Shen here has a clear advantage. Board number 4, Platon Zabelin against Yasin Azimov. Platon is fighting to survive in this game. It will be very difficult to survive. Board number 5, Roman Savshokjiev against Muhammad Ibrahim. Whites are slightly better, but they have quite solid advantage. Open section under 8, group A. First board, we already have the result here. Prohor Baranov lost against Rizat Ulan. On the second board, Divit Reddy Adula playing against Satvik Swain, where Satvik Swain has better position, quite huge advantage. On the board number 3, we have very complicated position, very complicated position. I don't think queen b6 was necessary, right? Instead of queen b6, maybe b6, just b6. And if the white will capture here, then we capture. White captures on d4 and knight f3. This is a clear advantage for black. Instead of that, they play queen b6. On queen b6, I think white has queen b6. A takes b6, rook takes d4. Knight f3, rook d1, and white has some chances to survive here. This is board number 3. Board number 4. Luca Protopopescu is winning against Lukas Stanisic. The position is absolutely winning after rook h6. But Protopopescu has to find this move. He has to find this move, because without rook h6 it's not so winning. Of course it is an advantage, but it's not so winning if they don't play rook h6. Board number 5. Nurmuhamed LMS against Roman Ambartsumian. Roman Ambartsumian has a clear advantage here, having a very good chances to win. Under 8, open section, group B. The first board, we have Nakshatra Kumudaveli against Harshika M, where Harshika M is having a very big advantage, and he's just pawn up. So last move was a blunder. Knight takes b4. The blacks are just pawn up. Board number 2. Here we have Klassen Miara against Chen Jiangxi, where Klassen is clearly winning. Wait, something wrong here. Something wrong here. I think we have the technical issue. I don't think that anybody will play rook e8 here. I hope the black capture on e6, but still, this is the advantage for white. Let's go to the board number 5. Kukava Marta against Aylar Hemrayeva. Blacks almost won this game. Okay, let's go to the girls section under 12. On the first board of the A group, we have Laura Q playing against Kristina Zavivaeva. It's a very interesting position on the board. Seems like whites are just winning. Wait a sec. No, that was the wrong game. Pardon me. That was the wrong game. Here is Laura Q playing against Kristina Zavivaeva. The last move was e3, quite interesting. It seems like black is getting the initiative, so that will be very difficult for white. Kristina did very nice move, e3. Board number 2, Tianhao Xiu against Aknur Mamakova, where Tian Xai is having the advantage here. I'm not sure about bishop g1. Yes, definitely it was better to play c4. It was much better to play c4, because after bishop g1, I think we can play bishop c4 with white. And now this diagonal is not protected with the bishop for black, and a5 and b6 is threatening, which is quite unpleasant. Board number 3, Leila Mirzalieva against Xiahan Luna. Blacks are just winning here. They trap the knight on b8, so Xiahan is winning this game. Board number 4, Mohinur against Eating. The position is with the mutual play. And board number 5, Zuzana Kaminska against April Wong. Zuzana Kaminska is having the material advantage. She can just capture on b6, and she will be up with material and having a big advantage, enough to win the game. B section in girls under 12. On the first board here we have Luna Yuxiksu against Devindia Gunaward, where black is almost winning the game here. Even bishop takes h2 is possible, as g3 makes no big sense, because we will just capture on g3. The problem is that if the pawn captures, there is b3, and the e4 pawn is hanging. If the queen captures on b3, then just rook takes e4. That's very nice combination, very nice tactics. If she will capture on h2, if she will not capture on h2, and even if they play just a move like rook a6 to activate their rook, still the position is with a big advantage for black. Board number 2, Khanzada Amanjol against Pratiti Bordoloi. Very close to draw. Board number 3, Bibisara Abilaikizi against Pavitra RG. Yeah, this is a clear advantage for white. Board number 4, here we have Velmurugan against Sithi, with slightly better for white. And the board number 5, Sanem Gulbasari against Antia Vasquez Sanchez. Black's position is quite nice here. Girls action under 10. On the first board, Alisa Genrietta Juncker against Ru Yu Yu. White has a clear advantage in the endgame, but of course it will be very difficult to win. Board number 2, Divi Bijesh already won against Alexandra Edibiridze. Board number 3, Maria Anistorae against Ider Tselmun. With the mutual play, board number 4, we already have the result here. Aya Ovlia Kulieva won against Maria Mrekhviashvili, and board number 5, here we have Ashley Fu playing against Angelina Ambartsumian, where the position for white is slightly better. Now let's go to the girls under 8, Group A. The first board, Sofia Bagramian is losing against Rayana Yan. Board number 2, Stella Xin is winning Chen Jihan. Board number 3, Ankita Raj is losing against Nina Boss. Board number 5, Belanova Svetlana against Ranashinghe O, where blacks are slightly better, very close to equal. And the board number 5, Saranguen against Muradli Yagmur, also white is slightly better here. Girls action under 8, Group B. Rihanna Kinzia Bulatova against Elizabeth Xiap. It seems like an opening, but does not have to be like that. But for now, the position is okay. We are considering this moment, and after that moment, the moves are stacked on the board. Here, blacks does not have any problem. I like the position to play here for black more than for white. On the second board, Amira Shomanova lost against Azalia Balakanova. Board number 3, Nakshatra Gumadaveli against Harshika M. Harshika has a huge advantage here. Board number 4, Klassen Maria almost won, or it's the wrong position, just a sec. Board number 4, this is what we are having. That was that, yes. We don't know what happened actually in the game after rook e6. I don't think it was rook e8, so we already talked about this. Maybe it is a technical issue. Board number 5, here black won. Okay, dear chess friends, this is what we have for now. We'll do the break now and be back shortly. We will try to get into the playing venue and do some videos there in couple minutes. So be on our channel and look what's going to happen there in the playing venue. See you soon. Hello dear chess friends, one more time. This is Batumi, Georgia. We have the World Cup under 8, 10 and 12 open and the girls section. As I promised you, we've been in the playing venue. If you were lucky, you saw the playing venue from inside. Now we can go to the games, and I will start with the open section under 12 A group. We have Damir Bulgak with white playing against Bilolidin Obidov. Blacks are pawn up. Blacks are pawn up, and they have a definitely they have the huge advantage. But if it is enough to win the game, I think it has to be enough, as the king can go on f6 and then on e5. Yes, technically it is a winning position. Let's see if Mr. Obidov Bilolidin will show us a good performance in the techniques of the end game and win this game. Second board, here we have Zilong Yang against Siddhant Ponja. Also big advantage for white. Here is a big advantage for white, as a pair of the bishops are very strong in the open position. Also the pawn range in the center and on the king side is quite huge. And I think we can also play e5 here for white to open up the position more. Big advantage for white. Let's go to the next board. Next board we already have the result here. Andrea Kristesiashvili with white lost against Syed Abdul Khader. Board number 4, here Zeming in playing against Ethan Guo. Tough game for white. Black has advantage. And the board number 5, here Ted Wong already won against Yerjanuli Yernur. Open section under 12, Group B, first board, Hao Ming Ku against David Tatvidze. This is a position, okay, this is very close to equal. Second board, Batar against Gabriel Gabadadze. White's position is better. They have advantage as they have a very strong knight on d5. The pawn on a6 is hanging. And it will be very difficult to survive here with the black. Board number 3, Yuri Ambartsumyan against Ramtin Kakavand. Black won. Board number 4, Suat Ibrahimli against Hauk Suan, draw. And board number 5, Jesus Daniel Diaz Guerrero against Ramazan Amangeldi. Jesus has the advantage. This is the position. So if the black captures on e5, white also captures on e5. Now f7 pawn is hanging. On rook e7, for example, I think we can capture on f7 anyway. And when the rook captures, rook f1. This has to be the big advantage for white. Yes, difficult position for black, which is Ramazan Amangeldi. Open section under 10, boys. Open section under 10, the group A. First board, here we have Rayanash. It's a quick draw. Happened in this game. And board number 2, Nurali Bolashakov against Lev Shangin. The white color was Nurali Bolashakov who won this game. Board number 3, here we have Viom Malhotra against Martia Faramarzi. A very interesting and complicated position. If the white will not create some threats on the king, then the A pawn gonna be very dangerous. It will be a very interesting game. Let's see what will happen there. Board number 4, Safa Humatov against Safin Safarullahan. Here black has a decisive advantage. And board number 5, Andrea Jahaya against Ariane Mehta. Andrea is actually winning this game. The advantage is too huge. I mean, even simple f5 is just winning the game. B section in open, B group in open section under 10. First board, we have draw here. Modith Aroch drew against Joshua Xia. Second board, Hassan Akramov against Zechen Yu. Oh wow! What a nice ending. What a nice ending. Oh my god. And what a big blunder for black. The position is absolutely winning. Absolutely winning. Bishop e5, queen d3, and very unlucky move rook f2. Rook f2 after queen g6. That's it. It's just a stalemate on the board. Well done, Hassan. And very unlucky for Zechen. Board number 3, Cheng Xuan Ling against Hou Lin Shen. Another very interesting position. Let's see whose move is it. It is white to move. Yes, because if it is black to move, it's a checkmate in 1. It's white to move. I don't think it is winning for white, as the checkmate on h2 is hanging, and I think the max we can do with white, it is a perpetual check. Rook d7. On king f6 there will be rook h7. So the black has to play king g6. White has queen g2. Queen g2 resource. But in this case we just capture, rook c1, bishop f1, rook takes f1, king g2, rook d1. It will be complicated. That's not so simple thing happening here. That's not so simple thing happening here. Yeah, interesting game. Let's see what happens there. That's board number 3. The open section under 10, group B. Board number 4, Platon Zabelin won against Yasin Azimov, and board number 5, Roman Savshokjiev won against Muhammad Ibrahim. Open section under 8. Here on the first board, Rizat Ulan with black colors won against Prokhor Baranov. Second board, Divit Redi Adula lost against Satvik Swain. Board number 3, here we have Ian Shumiets against Yui, where the black colors won. Board number 4, Luka Protopopescu against Luka Stanisic won the game. And board number 5, Nur Muhammad Elemes won against Roman Ambartsumyan. Let's go to the B section of the, B group of the section under 8, in the section open section under 8, group B. The first board, Aiden Linuyan won against Jian Lin. Second board, Elliot McCallum drew against Azad Khuduzadeh. Board number 3, blacks are winning. So Jihan Xu is losing against Wong Ziqian. Board number 4, Ariana Losi won. And board number 5, here Joyce Su is losing the theoretical Rook's Endgame against Abdurrahman Rajabov. Girls section under 12, Group A. On the first board, Laura Q against Kristina Zavivaeva. This position is draw. But of course we have also to mention that the whites are fighting for draw, but it's not so difficult to do it. Board number 2, Tian Hao Xiu against Aknur Mamakova, white won. Board number 3, Leila Mirzalieva against Xiahan Lu, black won. Board number 4 is in progress, Mohinur Hikmatkhanova against Yiting Wu. Mohinur has a big advantage. And the board number 5, Zuzana Kaminska won against April Wong. B group in section girls under 12. Board number 1, here we have Luna Yeksuksu against Devindia and black won. Board number 2 is in progress, Hanzada Amanjol playing against Pratiti Bordoloi, where white is winning. This pawn's endgame is definitely winning, as it is a simple thing happening. If the black king goes on the king side, then the white king goes to the queen side, and if it goes to the queen side, the white king goes to the king side. This is quite simple logic. Does not matter the black will touch this pawn or not, we can just ignore it. Also, if the black will play f4, that also does not make any big sense, I think so. G takes f4, king e6, yes, that makes actually the point, because if the white now will play king c5, the black will play king f5, and it's interesting what's going on. But white could do king e4. Now on king d6 there will be f5, and on king f6 there will be f3, king f6, f5, g takes f5, king f4, king f6. Oh, it has to be the draw. King d4 then. Yes, king d4, and again there will be the zugzwang. Now king c5 is hanging. The position is winning, but white has to do the proper calculation. Now let's see. Board number 2, Bibisara Abilaikizi against Pavitra RV. White won. Board number 4, Welmurugan against CT. Here white has a big advantage. And board number 5, Sanem Gulbasari against Antia Vasquez Sanchez. Seems like blacks are better. but the white has the chances to survive, definitely. Girls section under 10, A group, board number 1, Zhang Jianing against Kiana Parihar. This is a position that we have after move number 38, and it seems like whites are just pawn up, and after rook c6 another pawn is also hanging, so white has decisive advantage in this game. Second board, Samlita Pungavanam against Husnorahon is having a big advantage. White has a big advantage. Last move was d3. I hope so. Yes, d3, and the white can just capture it. Yeah, the position is unfortunately without any hope for black. Obviously, the board number 3, Romy Milner against Khadija Babazadeh. Romy Milner won the game. Mehriban Ahmadli on the fourth board lost against Jumanbaeva Alia. No, it's in progress. Actually, it's in progress. Pardon me, that's my bad. Mehriban Ahmadli has a very big advantage here against Jumanbaeva. Yes, the position is almost losing. It seems that Mehriban will win this game. Board number 5, Natalia Satiani with white lost against Malika Norkulova. B group in girls section under 10, and on the first board here we also, I think we have all the results there on the top boards. On the first board, Alisa Genrietta Juncker won against Ru Yu. On the second board, Divi Bijesh won against Alexandra Ediberidze. Board number 3 is in progress, but there is nothing much happening there as the black is just piece up. So it means that either Salmon is winning against Maria Anistorae. Board number 4, Aya Ovliakulieva won against Maria Mrekhviashvili, and the board number 5, Ashley Fu was playing against Angelina Ambartsumian, where Angelina Ambartsumian got the victory. And the girls section under 8, A group. Sofia Bakramian lost against Rayana Yan. Second board, Stella Xin win against Chen Jihan. Board number 3, here we have Ankita Raj with white colors against Nina Boss. The last one won. The black won. Board number 4, Belanova Svetlana against Oranshike. Here Belanova won the game. Saranguen won against Muradli Yagmur on the board number 5. And the B group in the girls section under 8. On the first board, here also we have all results. Rana Kinzaya Bulatova won against Elizabeth Xia. Amira Shomanova on the second board lost against Azalia Balakanova. Board number 3, Nakshatra Gumudaveli won against Harshika M. Board number 4, Klasen Miara lost against Chen Jungsi. And board number 5, Kukava Marta lost against Aylar Hemrayeva. Now I'll go back to the open section under 12A group. Let's take a look what is happening there. On the first board, yes, as we said, king f6 and king e5, black improved their king, and their advantage is now decisive. On the second board, Zilong Yang against Siddharth Ponja. It seems like a dead draw. Board number 3 we already know. Board number 4, Zeming In against Ethan Gould. Very interesting and complicated game with a mutual play. Mutual chances, but very complicated. Yeah. Whites are material down. They are missing the exchange and the 2 pawns, but they have a very huge initiative on king, as the king is not so safe, the black king. So everything could happen in this game. Fifth board, Ted Wong won. We already know that. Now let's go to the B group in open section under 12. On the first board, Hao Mingku against David Tatvidze. This is a position. Okay, here white is not risking to lose the game at all. Blacks are fighting for draw. And they have good chances. Board number 2. Batar against Gabriel Gabadadze. Here black improved their pieces. They sacrifice the pawn, but they improve and activate their pieces well, so they have good chances to survive. Board number 3, we have the result here. Yuri Ambartsumyan lost against Ramtin Kakavant. Fourth board, Suat Ibrahimli drew against Haok Suanzhang. And board number 5 is in progress. Jesus Daniel Diaz Guerrero against Ramazan Amangeldi, where the white did what we were saying. Yes, they did exactly what we were saying. Yes, that's exactly what we were saying, and the white has a big advantage. Open section, under 10, Group A. Okay, first board we know it was a draw in 15 minutes. Second board, Nurali Bolashakov won against Lev Shangin, that we also said already. Board number 3, Viom Malhotra against Martia Faramazi. Yeah, still complicated, with the mutual chances still, but the position is very complicated. Plus the time trouble will be like super unclear. On the fourth board, Safa Humatov against Safin Safarullahan. That has to be winning for black. 2 pawns are missing. Also, passed pawn that the black has on the c file is very dangerous and powerful. Black has to win this game. Board number 5, Andrea Jahaya is winning against Aryan Mehta. B group in the open section under 10. On the first board, we have draw between Modit Aro and Joshua Xia. Second board, Hassan Akramov. Yes, the blacks are thinking, but there is nothing much to think. I understand that it is a PT blunder, the stalemate in this position where blacks were completely winning. But okay, we have what we have. That will be a very good experience for Zech and Yu. Third board, Cheng Xuan Ling against Hou Lin Shen. It smells like a draw. It has to be the draw. On the fourth board, Platon Zabelin won, that we know, and Savshokjiev also won against Muhammad Ibrahim. Girls section under 12, Group A. On the first board, Laura Q is playing against Kristina Zavivaeva. As I already said, this position obviously is a draw, but the whites are trying to do the draw here. And board number 4 is in progress. Here the white has a huge advantage. Here we have the B group of the girls section under 12. On the first board, we know the result. Second board, yes, this is it, where the black is still thinking, and the position is completely losing for Pratiti Bordoloi. Khanzada Amanjol is winning this game. Obviously, she is winning. The third board, we already have the result. And the fourth board, here we have a very complicated game between Velmurugan Srekarthika and Siddhi Rao. White has advantage, but it's not like done. It's not winning. White has to do their best to win this game. But definitely they have the big advantage. Okay, dear chess friends, we will end up our broadcasting for today. We can review the playing venue after we end up here, and wish you a pleasant evening. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილესთან დაკავშირებით პირველად გაიმართება მსოფლიო თასი ჭაბუკთა და გოგონათა შორის. ღონისძიებას ბათუმი უმასპინძლებს 22 ივნისიდან 3 ივლისის ჩათვლით, სადაც მონაწილეობას მიიღებს 42 ქვეყნის 300-მდე უძლიერესი მოჭადრაკე. ითამაშა ჭადრაკი ბათუმში და გახდის საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში.
ჩვენს ქალაქს ბათუმს ერგოპატივი უმასპინძლოს საუკეთესო მოჭადრაკეებს მსოფლიოს 42 ქვეყნიდან. დარწმუნებული ვარ, ბათუმი, როგორც არაერთი საერთაშორისო ღონისძიების მასპინძელი ქალაქი, ეხლაც ღირსეულად უმასპინძლებს ჭაბუკთა და გოგონათა განსხვავებულ ფორმატს, რომელიც ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილეს ეძღვნება. ყველა მოჭადრაკეს მინდა მიულოცო ჭადრაკის საერთაშორისო ფედერაციის იუბილე და ყველა მონაწილეს უსურვო წარმატებები.
ფიდეს 100 წლის იუბილეზე ბათუმმა კვლავ მოიზიდა მსოფლიოს ყველაზე ნიჭიერი ახალგაზრდა მოჭადრაკეები. თავდაუზო გავშრომას ყოველთვის მოაქვს ხელშესახები შედეგები. წარმატებები ყველა მონაწილეს.